Alright guys, welcome back to another stream. I wasn't sure if I was going to stream this week, but you know what? I decided on it, and here we are now. We're going to be playing some Tempest X3. This is sort of a spin-off of Tempest 2000, which we actually did a stream of a few weeks back on the Atari Jaguar. And yeah, it's got quite a few changes to it. It's a very similar game, but it's got some different web designs. Some of the physics work a little bit differently, like how your shots work, things like that. The AI droids, not quite as smart. And there are also some enemy changes later on in the game as well. So, but yeah, it's interesting. It's got a whole bunch of brand new effects. It runs at 60 FPS pretty much the entire time. It's very trippy. Definitely sensory overload. Especially on the eyes. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't think I like it more than Tempest 2000, but it is still a cool game. Definitely recommend checking it out if you guys are a fan of Tempest 2000 and that sort of tube shooter gameplay. Not a very expensive game as of doing this stream. I think you can still get copies for about 15 bucks. I think that's actually about what I had to pay for this current copy as of like 3 or 4 weeks ago. After doing my Tempest 2000 run on Jaguar, I went on eBay, picked up Tempest X3 again on PS1. I've owned this game multiple times over the years, but I sold it, I think, sometime last year or traded it in or something. So in order to do some other playthroughs and try to actually beat the game for the first time, had to acquire another copy of the game. And yeah, I actually did finish this on Twitch a couple of weeks ago. I did beat the game for the first time. It does have an extra, like, 27 or 28 stages or so over Tempest 2000. And it gets insanely difficult in those last 28 levels or so. Very, very difficult, and you guys will see what I mean when we get to that point in the playthrough. Now, unlike my Tempest 2000 playthrough, I am not going to be using... I'm not going to be going through the game from start to finish, like all 128 levels. You do get bonus stages in this game, and if you successfully complete the bonus stage, you get warped ahead like 5 levels or something like that. So I do plan on trying to play as many bonus stages as possible and actually warping ahead, so this doesn't take like 3.5 hours, because it will if I don't, trust me. Those extra stages and the higher difficulty on those stages makes for a very frustrating playthrough. We'll probably end up getting a game over. We'll probably end up having to continue multiple times. And to just save some time, I am going to be using the warps from the bonus stages when I get them. Now, if time permits afterwards, and I hope it does, I'm going to play Tempest 2000 afterwards. It's actually a secret unlockable in this game. It's like the developers tried porting Tempest 2000 over, but didn't completely, and they just left it behind like a code. But it's still there. It's still very playable. You can go through the whole, the whole game, 99 stages and all that stuff. And it's a lot of fun. So I actually did play through that on Twitch a few weeks back as well. So yeah, again, if time permits, we will do the Tempest 2000 mode in here as well. So how do you unlock Tempest 2000 in this game? So you have to get the top score in the leaderboard. And then you have to enter the initials HVS with spaces in between. So there's like the 5-digit or the 5-character code you have to enter. So it's just H, V, and C, S. So it stands for High Voltage Software. Those are the guys that actually did this conversion. High Voltage Software did a lot of stuff in this era, including stuff on the Jaguar, like the I think they did White Men Can't Jump, and I believe they also did the Jag port of NBA Jam Tournament Edition, and some other stuff there as well. So, am I using a PS1 controller in this game? I mean, it's a PS1 game. What else would I be using? A NES controller? Hey, S504, what's going on? And Schmags, how are you doing, Schmags? And Davey K, what's going on, dude? Steven S, welcome to the stream. And of course, I already said hi to Uber Disco and Retro Kevin, or Retroactive. And Cafe Man, how are you doing, man? You better grab some coffee. Some caffeine. Oh, man. Yeah, no, there is no underscore in this, so there's only a hyphen. Yeah, I actually was confused by that when I was trying to unlock it on Twitch. It was really frustrating. So, but all right, before we actually start the game, as usual, let's do our shout-outs and whatnot. So thanks to everyone that is continuing to back my channel via places like Patreon. Just to FYI, Patreon backers, I did post my new Let's Play. It is there. I posted it yesterday. So please go check it out prior to Saturday. Saturday, I'm going to be making it public on YouTube. And this is an announcement for anyone else here that watches my Let's Plays. I am going to have my new Let's Play posted on YouTube on Saturday. But right now, Patreon backers can access it. So thank you guys for your continued support. And if anyone's interested in getting content early while supporting the channel, consider joining up as a Patreon backer. Thanks to everyone that's been doing live stream super chats as well. Big shout outs to D and Dad1153 who both did super chats on our Saturday PS1 shmup stream. And thanks to everyone that's also backing the channel via YouTube channel memberships. If you have ever wanted to try to back the channel via Patreon, but you don't want to do it through Patreon, you can do it through YouTube via their channel memberships feature. There's just that join button you can click, and I have a bunch of different tiers you can join up on. And yeah, you'll also get videos, early access, and whatnot. But yeah, another reminder for channel members, just like the Patreon backers, my new Let's Play has been posted as well. So check my community tab on my channel page, and you should be able to access it before Saturday. So S504 says the PS1 mouse. Oh, I don't know, 504. Dean just asks all sorts of questions, so I don't know if he was really trying to be that specific. But yes, this does support the PS1 mouse. It also supports the Namco Negcon. It might even support the Jog-Con. I don't have that, so I haven't been able to test it. But yeah, no, I'm not using the mouse because I don't own one on PS1. I did actually try the Negcon a few weeks back, and it's not a very good experience for this game. So, yeah, we're just using the standard controller. Nothing special here. Nothing crazy. And yeah, Davey K, it does. I actually read your comment after I said that, so... Oh yeah, you were there on the Twitch stream, Schmags. Yeah, so I played for about 40 minutes trying to unlock Tempest 2000, and I typed the wrong initials because my dumbass didn't read the guide on Game FAQs all the way. So I put in hyphens between the H, V, and S, and it didn't work. So I had to play for like another 40 minutes. I had to play for almost an hour and a half just to unlock Tempest 2000. It was very frustrating. It is a shooting game, Freddy. Yeah, it's a form of a shmup. Absolutely. We generally call these tube shooters. But yeah, they're definitely a subset of the shmup genre, for sure. So, but alright. Let's get into this. So one thing I do recommend when you play this game is go to your configuration and lower the sound effect volume a little bit. It's the game is very loud on the sound effects, and it'll just blow your ears off. You can also save your data to a memory card, which is awesome. So, you know, some of these earlier PlayStation games had a tendency of using password saves, but this one actually does have memory card support. It only takes up one block, which is great. So yeah, we've got Tempest X, and then these are the modes that you unlock with the code I was mentioning. So Tempest 2000 and Tempest Plus. You notice that it says hide right next to it. So I guess that just means like they're hidden modes. They don't appear when you first play Tempest X. You have to get the high score and then enter the code. Oh god, Davey, no man, no. Saturn, I learned I learned a few weeks back that Saturn Tempest 2000 is bugged to hell. Like, yes, it runs really nice, but I encountered so many false random deaths out of nowhere. Like, I would just die randomly, not touch anything. I've got it all on a Twitch archive, and I'd get grabbed by enemies from like 2 slots away. There's all sorts of weird stuff happening in that version. I think there was some collision detection as well, collision detection issues as well. Oh yeah, there were, like the fuse balls, the little rainbow spark guys that come up to the top of the web. I wouldn't be able to kill them. I'd be jumping over and over and trying to shoot them, and my shots would just go right through them, like 100% of the time. It's ridiculous. There's some really broken stuff in that version. Don't let the smooth frame rate mislead you on Tempest 2000 for Saturn. So for anybody wondering here, this use a key thing, this is what your saves are like, or if you get a game over, it generates a key, and so this is how we're going to continue. And you can see it says AKM at level 127. There are only 128 levels in the game, so this is checkpointing me at the second and last level in the game. We're going to go back and do just start. Oh yeah, the sound effects are completely glitched out in the Saturn version. Yeah. There's so much noise cancellation or sound effect cancellation in that game. It's just absurd. So if you're trying to use the sound cues on the pulsars, the yellow zapper enemies, you pretty much can't do it. It's awful. Yeah, and it's so disappointing because like when I first started playing that version, I was like, oh man, this is amazing. This frame rate is just incredible, right? But it didn't take me long to realize there were some collision issues and things like that. And then the sound glitching issue. But, later on in the game, it got extremely frustrating because of actual, like, glitches. Glitches and bugs and things like that. Just dying randomly out of nowhere. Yeah, very sad. If you're gonna play Tempest 2000 on a 32-bit console, or a console from that generation, I should say, the Jaguar one is to me still the best way to play the game, because it's got all the enemies, it's got all the right webs, it's got just a killer soundtrack, it plays very well even though the frame rate drops a lot. All the collision works perfectly in that game, all the sound works perfectly in that game. The game basically plays as completely intended. Saturn version does not. But if you don't have a Jaguar, I do recommend the Tempest 2000 in Tempest X3 here. It's got the 60 FPS of the Saturn version, but all the collision detection works. And you don't have the sound issues. And it's also got all the bonus stages. The Saturn version lacks the blue ring bonus stages as well, which is really odd. But it's here in the Tempest 2000 for Tempest X3. So you've got 2 warp triangles already, so for anyone that hasn't played this, you basically are at the top of the web at all times, and you shoot down towards the bottom of the well, as they call it. Enemies will drop power-ups, so that's a power-up right there. It comes flying up the web, and so what I want to do is grab it, and when that happens, you know, I'll progress through my power-up chain. Usually the first power-up is your particle laser. If you grab a power-up on the way down the web after you've beaten the level, and you, on the next level, your first power-up will always be an AI droid. And now, the AI droid's not the most useful in this game. I remember that being a big sticking point for a lot of Tempest 2000 players back in the day, was the AI droid just not working all that well in this one. However, there are actually 2 stages of the AI droid, and there's the AI droid right there. He's just kind of chilling, doing his own thing, I guess. Moseying back and forth. There is a Mega Droid you can get, which I had completely forgotten about, and I got it the other day, just testing out the game. And, alright, so we got 3 warp triangles. You get a warp triangle pretty far into your power-up chain over the course of a level. It always comes after the AI droid, I believe. Sometime after the AI droid. And, but when you get 3 warp triangles, you'll get warped to a bonus stage like this. And again, my goal is to just, you know, actually complete these bonus stages. Now, if you're playing for score, I think it's actually recommended to not beat the bonus levels, because you get more points for playing out all the levels than you do by warping ahead 5 stages. You do get some bonus points. It's probably like 20,000 points or something like that. But you'll get more than 20,000 points by actually playing out 5 stages. And so what I like to do if I'm playing for score is intentionally fail the bonus level. I'll play most of the bonus level just to milk the points. You can see I'm getting 750 points per ring here. So I'll play until like the very last ring, and then intentionally miss a ring, which will fail the bonus stage, and then I'll go right back to, you know, the level I was last on. So yeah, we'll see how this playthrough goes. You know, the end of the game is quite scary. in terms of its challenge. It's very, very challenging. And a big reason it's as challenging as it is because of the physics differences in this between this and Tempest 2000. Your shots aren't nearly as responsive in this game. Your fire rate doesn't seem to be as fast either in terms of like the particle laser. Enemies have a tendency of like just bombarding you at the top of the web. I feel in greater numbers than Tempest 2000. It just gets very intense. Your Super Zapper does not come out nearly as quickly. Super Zapper is basically a bomb that you can use. It's a screen clearing bomb. You get one per web. Or one per life even. If you die on a web over and over, you'll get the Super Zapper re-upped every time you come back into the game. Yeah, you get 20,000 points. That's just like the Tempest 2000. Yeah, Davey, I've owned Tempest 3000 multiple times. I have a Nuon stream here with gameplay from that, for anyone curious. Schmags, yeah, there aren't a lot of tube shooters. Not a lot of tube shooters out there. This is actually a glitch right here. You'll notice that the camera has just kind of gone static. This is actually a glitch that's been carried over from Tempest 2000. Where when you come out of a bonus stage, it'll usually make the camera static on the next web. And we've also got the jump power-up right here. By default, you press circle to do that. That's a few power-ups into your power-up chain. It's an insanely important mechanic in this game. And later on in the game, you pretty much have to jump. You will not survive if you don't jump. Those green things are called spikes. That's another difference. In the Jaguar version of Tempest 2000, there are rainbow-colored spikes, and then there are green spikes. The green spikes in Tempest 2000 on Jaguar will actually basically go down all the way in just a couple of hits. However, the other spikes, the rainbow spikes in the Jaguar game, take a lot of hits to get removed from the playfield. In Tempest X3 and the other ports of Tempest 2000 on like Saturn and PlayStation, there are no rainbow spikes. That's one of the differences I noticed after playing a bunch of different versions of these games. Alright, so I got a power-up on the way down the web, which means that I'll get the AI droid first. On my first power-up on the next level. PlayStation's got an amazing library. Anyone that thinks otherwise hasn't played enough games on it. I think it's as simple as that. It's just the quantity is just massive. There's so much good stuff on it. Yeah, and I'll say that to my grave. You know, that's just, it's such an amazing console. I do meet people online that are still bitter about the platform for some reason because it was so popular, and they just, you know, it's just, there's willful ignorance on their part, and they don't want to dive into the library, and they don't want to, you know, see what's there. So, you're gonna say, oh, it's not a good system, I don't like it, you only got a few good games on it, and even though it's got like, I think 1,500 games just in North America alone, it's not even counting the Japanese titles. It's got a ridiculously large library with lots of great stuff. Oh, man. Tempest 4000 is very, very difficult. It's very challenging, yeah. I want to try to finish that eventually. I was actually playing that just a couple weeks ago too, binging the Tempest games. I even, you know, I was binging the Tempest games so much, I even busted out my PS TV, which I haven't used in like 5 years. Those things are really fickle. If you don't use them in a long time, you'll get all sorts of like, you know, error messages when you try to start up games. I was even eventually able to get into TXK, thankfully, and I did play it quite a bit. You sold a sealed Nuon controller on eBay a few months ago. A guy in Israel paid $200 for it. It's crazy. PS1 is a very great and eclectic catalog. Yeah, totally agreed. I totally agree. A Game Boy shmup stream? No. Probably never, because there aren't that many great shmups on the system. Yeah, Game Boy doesn't have a lot of shoot 'em ups, and it doesn't have a lot of great ones either. Yeah, so no. But generally, when I do Game Boy variety streams, I will do shmups on those streams. But a dedicated shmup stream, no, probably not gonna happen. All right, we're already on the second set of webs because we've warped ahead multiple stages, which is nice. So that's the goal, is to keep warping ahead to get through the game a little bit faster. Now, one positive change here is these green guys. They're called pulsars, and they zap whatever part of the web that they're on. So you don't want to be on that part of the web when they make the zapping sound. There's a very harsh sound effect that plays whenever they actually zap. One positive change to those enemies is that when they get to the top of the web, they don't blaze across the top of the web like they do in Tempest 2000. So they're actually easier to deal with in this game compared to Tempest 2000. So here's an example. Look at him just like moving across the web real slow, just like other enemies. So there's going to be a lot of them later on in the game. And I would say the earlier parts of Tempest X3 are actually easier than Tempest 2000, but because of just the amount of enemies it starts to throw at you late on into the game, it actually becomes harder in the end. It's really weird. Nemesis is great. Yeah, I don't know. It's okay. I wasn't really a big fan of the Game Boy Gradius series. They feel real clunky and slow compared to the versions you can get on other systems. I mean, I'd say it's okay, or even good, but I wouldn't call it great, personally. I think it was probably a lot better when it was current, but playing it now, I don't know, it's kind of hard to get into. For me. Excellent! Any opinion of Typhoon on PC? You played it a lot. It seems really solid to me. Maybe we'll do a stream of that. Yeah, maybe we'll do a stream. Oh yeah, this is another issue with the Saturn version of the game I wanted to mention, is like these green trail bonus stages are, the control is really bad on them. Like, you can barely move your, set of particles here. You need to stay on the track. And I could have sworn the last time I played this, the track was a lot faster, but it's actually going at a very manageable rate, how it's supposed to. That's nice. Ooh. Okay. Your trail gets shorter and shorter the longer you're off the track, and then when it, goes away completely, it's pretty much end of the bonus level. You end up going into a fail state. And there we go, we completed it. Very nice. Yeah, the Time Splitter series is very cool. It's a no-brainer for people that are into GoldenEye and whatnot. Doom on N64 gave me a hard time. Nah. I wasn't really feeling it, and if I'm not feeling it, I lose interest. Wouldn't call that giving me a hard time. Oops! I knew that was gonna happen. Ooh. Yeah, so there is kind of a weird new enemy type. It's like these brown things that you shoot them, they fly up the playfield. It's really interesting. Yeah, I don't really understand what point you're trying to make is, Dean. I've got multiple gameplays of Doom Some of them give me trouble, some of them don't. Because I don't really like Doom 64 that much. I don't find it all that interesting to play. I've got a full playthrough of it via Doom 64 EX, and that didn't give me a problem. I blitzed right through that. So again, I don't know what you're on about there, man. Ah, oh, ran into a bullet. Man, I'm just really sloppy. Yeah, no, my issues with Doom 64 are, it's mostly in its level design. I just don't think it's got very good level design at all. It doesn't flow very well. It's got a lot of BS, you know, instant death traps. And if you're playing on an actual N64, that means, you know, if you die, you gotta do the entire level over again. It looks fine on emulator. I mean, I don't hate Doom 64, it's just not my favorite. And I do still play it on and off. You can already see how, like, the enemy swarms get pretty crazy in this. And I'm missing my power-ups as a result. Worst level design? I mean, Doom 64 by far, yeah. Because even though, like, Plutonia, I mean, I should say not Plutonia, but even though, say, like, TNT Evolution, I don't think it's got the best level design overall. It's got some maps that really drag on. They're at least not like Hell Knight fests where, you know, you're just super shotgunning Hell Knights for like an entire level. The N64 game really overuses the Hell Knights and Barons. And, you know, I have a whole lot of other issues with the game. Some people love it. Others share the, you know, the same opinions as me on it. And I don't fault anyone for liking it. But I do find Doom and Doom 2 to have much better level design. I think one thing that hurts the N64 game, aside from just the very narrow, like, corridor design, is the fact that it doesn't have Revenants. You know, it doesn't have Archviles. It's missing some enemies like that. And so it can't have as much variety as, say, Doom 2. You know, they tried to make up for it with, like, Nightmare Imps, but that was just kind of like a pathetic excuse of, you know, mixing things up. So the combination of just, you know, very monotonous level design and lots of tight corridors and a lack of enemy variety, just, it hurts it overall, if you ask me. It just makes it kind of boring. I'm also not really a big fan of the soundtrack either. I prefer actual music in my Doom games. Hey, Tenerian, what's going on? Yes, we've already died a bunch of times. I blame the Doom 64 talk. There we go, got the AI droid. Oh, I know exactly what room you're talking about, Freddy. Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, not... I mean, that's a perfect example right there. I don't mind that room too much now because I know it's going to happen, but... Yeah, it was very frustrating my first time, too. So basically on that room, what I do is I just end up sniping enemies from, you know, the previous room from a distance. Yep, the troll traps. Exactly, Vance. You know, I always quote this one, or I always, you know, talk about this one, and it's the... It's like halfway through the game-ish, where you flip an exit switch, and, like, the floor beneath you just, like, falls completely into lava, and you can't get back up, so it's basically instant death. And the level takes like 20 minutes to go through, too. It's not a short level. Usually that's my stopping point if I end up dying there. It's so aggravating. Oh, it still caught me? Come on, man. And he still caught me. You'll notice that I used my super zapper, yet it targeted enemies on the other side of the playfield instead of the ones that were closest to me. It takes a while for the super zapper to work in this, and so you're gonna be using it at the last second, hoping that it works, but it'll end up not working a lot of the times, or it won't get you out of, you know, it won't get you out of harm's way. Yeah, like I said, we'll probably end up having to continue on this playthrough, unfortunately. But, you know, for me, that was just kind of expected. I was expecting that to happen. Always found it hard to adjust to the console ones? Yeah, see, I'm the opposite. I started on Tempest 2000 on the Jaguar. And so I've always played these games with D-pad, and so me going to a spinner feels weird. Although, speaking of which, I actually do have a spinner controller on the Jaguar that one of my viewers sent me years ago, and I need to try that out now that I actually have access to the Jaguar game again. I think I mentioned that on my Tempest 2000 stream. What? I was on the trail, man. Ugh. This sucks because we're not warping ahead like I wanted to. That's 2 warp opportunities that I missed. Which means we're gonna have to play an extra 10 levels. That sucks. Oh, I got an out of here. So occasionally a power-up will give you what's called an out of here. And you'll just end the level immediately. Hey, Robert, what's going on? Oh yeah, no, I know, Davey. I have played Arcade Tempest. It's just, you know, always weird for me to get used to after playing all these console ones. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I mean, the spinner feels great in the arcade. I just am, you know, I'm so used to playing with a D-pad that it's like I don't even know how to work it. Now I have played, you know, a bunch of Tempest ports, you know, classic Tempest ports with a D-pad, and I do feel like Tempest Arcade's movement is different from 2000 and on. Ooh, I got another out of here. I'll take that. Yeah, the yellow enemies are tough to deal with. They're not as hard in Tempest X3, though, because they don't zoom around the top of the web like they do in 2000. So that's a nice quality of life improvement. I mean, I don't like calling it a quality of life improvement, because I don't mind them zooming around, because it's an interesting, you know, gameplay dynamic. Oh, Jesus, man. Come on. So you can actually shoot the guys that are trying to catch you. You have to just fire your shot at just the right time as they're landing right on top of you. And I'm mistiming my attacks. I'll probably get better at it as, you know, the playthrough progresses, just because I haven't warmed up for this or anything. See, just like that. You're often better with a pad, but enjoy the stick more. I mean, that's fair. I'm usually pretty solid with both types when it comes to arcade games. Which is why in some of my shmup streams, you guys will see me using an arcade stick. Other times, you'll see me just use a gamepad. Though I will say, I did try playing Tempest 4000 a couple weeks ago with an arcade stick, and it was kind of awkward. You beat Red Ninja. I have not played that one. Ah, got caught again. Yeah, I mean, even without those features, it still doesn't excuse poor level design. You know, they didn't have to have Hell Knights and Barons of Hell around every corner in the game, you know? It's just, a lot of the levels are just very poorly thought out from an enemy placement standpoint, in my opinion. Alright, so this is like the first ring bonus stage, same concept, except it's these blue rings. Now I found that these blue rings sometimes will appear completely off screen. Like I don't know where the next one is, I can't see it. Okay, apparently it was up. So that's something that is very inferior to the Jaguar Tempest 2000. Yeah, and these bonus stages were actually not in the Saturn ones. These blue ring ones. It looks like there's still like an invisible like floor or ceiling, and that's why they're disappearing. So I think that's a major oversight. That never happens in the Jaguar one. There is no blocking of the rings from your point of view. You can see why this was dropped. Why was it dropped? Too trippy? I'm gonna assume it had more to do with devs being lazy. I don't know. I would be curious to know for sure, though. Yeah, that sucks, man. I really don't like how they just disappeared. You've got to move down or up to find them. That doesn't happen in the Jaguar game. Another, you know, oversight on the developer's part. Ah, man. Probably using Jag hardware tricks for this? Maybe. Yeah, Rebirth, I think that's exactly what's happening, and that's why there's like a floor and ceiling that blocks the rings from your view. Yeah, because I'm missing so many bonus stages, though, I'm not going through the game as fast as I want, but it's okay. It's not a big deal.
Bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back.
Dude, the particle laser just takes so long to do its thing. Oh, that might have been a warp triangle. I picked up, there, I can't talk. I can't talk. I can't talk. Whew. I think I picked up that power up just too late. I got a Mega Droid! You see that very rarely. Doesn't happen very often. Oh, Freddy, you have such an overactive, imaginative mind. Oh yeah, no, for sure, Davey. He still does. I I mean, just look at Tempest 3000 on the new one. It's, yeah, it's pretty wild. Yeah, the problem with these rings just disappearing like that is you have no idea where to go when you're first playing these. So you've got to spend X amount of these bonus stages just trying to figure that part out. It's just very poor design. And that stuff like that bothers me more than anything with video games. It's just devs not thinking about things like that. Making things unnecessarily cryptic in a fast-paced action game like this is not ever good. Bonus stages like these, it should be obvious what you're supposed to do. Yeah, see, like the rings had disappeared again. And what makes it extra annoying is that the groundwork was already laid with Tempest 2000 on the Jaguar. You know, the design was already there, and apparently I didn't go down fast enough. Robert, they're actually in here on the Tempest 2000 side. They use the actual Jaguar soundtrack when you play Tempest 2000 on here. And so those missing tunes are here. And then the missing tunes are also in Tempest 4000. Hey, Aberdeen. Yeah, if we're able to get to Tempest 2000 on here later tonight, we will hear those tunes. Oh, got zapped. Going to enjoy this. Well, that's awesome. Poor Super Zapper, why did you have to be nerfed so badly? I think, Freddy, you're overthinking it. It's a Doom game. All I care about when I play a Doom game is whether I'm having fun shooting shit. That's how I think about Doom. Oh, man. Remember an old PS1 magazine where the review for this game was so short it shared a page with 2 other reviews. A lot of games that barely got any coverage back then are a pretty big deal now. Yeah. Some are. The PS1 library is so big that there are tons of games that just went overlooked back in the day. And they'll probably remain overlooked for a really, really long time. I mean, even something like this, I think a lot of the changes from 2000 kind of make it not nearly as appealing as Tempest 2000. And I don't really think it takes, like, being familiar with 2000 to really understand, like, how it just doesn't feel amazing compared to, like, 2000. Not even compared to 2000. It just doesn't feel amazing. It feels a little clunky in some ways. Oh man, I'm just missing all my power-ups. Swish! Forget the fun part of games, yeah. Some do. I mean, a lot of devs back in the day, you know, forgot that aspect too. Is there a full playthrough? I do not believe there is. And I would love to do it, but I no longer own a Nuon controller, so... I wouldn't even be able to if I wanted to. Ah, shit, I went the wrong way. Some of these webs have your controls, like, in reverse, which is kind of aggravating. I mean, I think there is a Nuon emulator. I could do that. The thing is, like, I don't trust emulators for platforms like that, because, like, I feel like the performance of the game is going to end up being better than on original hardware. And so even if I did complete the game, it wouldn't be as meaningful, because you're not as limited to, like, the poor frame rate of the original game. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really agree with some of those games being overlooked. Like, Vice Project Doom was on the freaking front of Nintendo Power. Like, it definitely was not overlooked. Maybe it didn't sell as well as some other games, but it was technically kind of a later NES release, so... You know, Vice Project Doom came out at a time where, you know, the 16-bit consoles were already on the market, so... Anything from that point on, it's not going to be, you know... kind of by nature just wasn't as popular as stuff that came before it on NES. Do I prefer Tempest 2000? Yes. Completely. Yeah. Yeah, it does have a proprietary controller port. Yeah, very frustrating. Yeah, so no one's made adapters for it or anything like that. Even if someone had the ability to, I wonder if they even would, because, like, Nuon has such a small user base. Like, would it even be worth the trouble? Go. Alright, rainbow set of webs. Still making decent progress, but we haven't completed a bonus stage in a while. It's the only game worth playing? Yeah, I don't agree with that statement. Not at all. The Nuon's library is actually kind of solid for what it is, for like the 8 or 9 games it has. Like, Iron Soldier 3 is a really solid game. And, Merlin Racing is fine. It's fun. I mean, if any of you guys want to see this stuff in action, I've got a Nuon stream with pretty much every game released in the United States. So you guys can see firsthand. Yeah, it's ports of Ballistic and the next Tetris weren't really anything to write home about, but they're still fine if you have them, you know? Freefall is kind of weird, but at least it's unique. It's not something you see really anywhere else. I mean, you can get Iron Soldier 3 on PlayStation, but, you know, if you have a new one, it's definitely a really good game for the system. Trying to make sure I don't land off the track here because I really want to warp ahead 5 levels. So one interesting thing about Tempest X3 is it does have a level 64 like, you know, Tempest 2000 does on the Jaguar, but it's not full of pulsars like Tempest 2000 is, so it's considerably easier. Again, the earlier part of Tempest X3 I think is easier than Tempest 2000, but the later part of X3 is harder than Tempest 2000. If I could have any arcade machine, which would I choose? I mean, I've already owned a bunch of arcade machines, so it's not really special to me anymore. I would, I don't know. If I got another arcade machine, I'd like to have an original Killer Instinct. I think that would be the one. Because it's a really big cabinet with a big control panel. It's got a really big monitor. The inside of the cabinet is very spacious, so putting other boards in it is pretty easy. And I just love Killer Instinct. It's one of my favorites. Yeah, I actually used to have a KI2 cabinet that I regret getting rid of years ago. I also owned a Street Fighter 2 conversion cabinet. That was my first arcade cabinet back in 2000. I had a Neo Geo sit-down, or not sit-down, but a cocktail. It was like a custom-made cocktail. And then I had a Final Fight conversion cabinet as well. That was my most recent one. I can barely see what I'm doing. Yay, Tempest X3. Hey, John Evan, what's going on? Ah, this game really overuses these fast enemies. It really does. You see them for like most of the game. And they get up to the web so quickly and they just fly around the top of the web so quickly. They're just very irritating to deal with. And because your super zapper works so damn slow, it's very easy to get caught by them. Gotta use that jump more often. You have something to do this evening. Well, I hope it's exciting, John Evan. Must be if you brought it up. What are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, John? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You gonna tell us? You gonna tell us? You should tell us. What are you gonna do? It's gotta be exciting. You should just become a dedicated PS1 and PS3 collector. I know, right? Oh crap! I missed my power up. Oh, come on. What about Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2X? Oh, come on. PS2 is a pretty great system. Best PlayStation though, man, that's a tough one. Champions of Norath, nice. I'd like to get a copy of that game so I can play it. I heard it's actually really good. I actually did pick up, I know we were talking about this a little while ago, but I did pick up Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2 on Xbox just a couple weeks ago. I know it's a similar kind of game. Oh, come on, dude. Return to Arms is much more fine-tuned. Okay. We're good fun, even on your own. You hear the Champions games are better? Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. I've barely played either series. Remember trying Champions with a friend for like, I don't know, like an hour many years ago. It seemed pretty cool. And I remember vaguely doing something similar with Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance back in the day. But I don't have enough time on either to say one way or the other, like which one's better. Go ahead and use our Super Zapper. Yeah, like Davey said, Tempest was very popular in the early 80s. Okay, nice. The water effects, nice. When water effects sells one on a video game, it doesn't get much better than that. Ah, I keep getting fried, man. It's my fault. I'm not paying attention. Oh yeah, the water effects in wet tricks are great. Yeah, especially in the Dreamcast version. God damn it. Is Tempest your favorite of the classics from the golden era of arcade games? For me, my favorite would probably be either Robotron 2084 or Galaga. I could see Tempest being up there eventually for me if I got better at the game. But while I'm actually decent at those two other games, I suck at Tempest Arcade, so... Some dang fine effects, 10 out of 10, hell yeah. Never actually heard of Wetrix. Oh man, Wetrix is pretty good. It's got a learning curve. And even when you know what you're doing, it can still be pretty frustrating. Oh crap, I missed a power up. So this is where level 64 would normally be in Tempest 2000. You notice that the web is totally different now. And you don't have a crazy amount of pulsars. Actually, in fact, there are 0 pulsars. Pulsars are the yellow enemies. Oh, I still got caught. I mistimed my attack. Yeah, Dreamcast version is a much better looking game. Probably even plays better too. And it might have extra modes as well. Alright, we got the warp triangle. Mega Droid! You get it so late, it's almost useless. Yeah, I remember Aqua. I felt like it felt pretty different from Wetrix. I do need to get another copy of that to try it out again. You heading out, Uber Disco? Take care, man. Snow coffee run. Truxton too, nice. I actually beat that for the first time a couple months back. We had the credit feed our way through it, but we actually made it through to the end. We did it on the FM Towns Marty. We're gonna stream that sometime soon. I just need to get the Doc Brown card loaded up. Oh my god, seriously, dude? Dude, these bonus stages are getting really tough to deal with. Mod's out. That's right, Uber Disco is a mod. One of the few, one of the proud. Alright, so now we got these guys that zap down from the top, so you have to jump over them. It's pretty much a common enemy type from here on out. It is Wetrix Plus, Davey, and the visuals are vastly different from the N64 game. Yeah, definitely not a straight port, that's for sure. Now, what extra features it might have, I'm not sure. Oh, I missed the power-up. Got another warp triangle, which is nice. I mean, at least I'm getting points from the bonus stages, so it's still worth going to them. Every 20,000 points is an extra life, so getting those extra points is worth it. Pac-Mania. That's the isometric one, right? Ah, oh, still got caught. Come on. Oh, missed another power-up. Jeez. Got caught again. Oh, Pac-Man Championship Edition. Yeah, that's a really that's a good one. Although it's very different from traditional Pac-Man. It's about like memorizing routes 100% and I don't know, it's kind of hard to describe without looking at it and being able to talk about it. I've always loved Pac-Man Arrange Mode, which was included on the Namco museums in the PS2 era. Very colorful, very smooth playing. Lots of unique visuals in it. But yeah, Miss Pac-Man's undoubtedly a go-to as well for me. Definitely one of my favorites from that era. Super Pac-Man is really cool too. I had played that for the first time in the last few years. I really like that. It's pretty cool. Not gonna get it. Oh wow, we still got it. Jeez. Yeah, so there's an invisible floor and ceiling that you can't go past. You can only go past it with the arrows, the green arrows. Sorry, green. Yellow arrows. Oh no! I pushed up on the D-pad as I was getting pushed up and it just locked me into place. Hey, Sketchcraft! Yeah, I need to play Legend of Valkyrie. I actually have the Namco Museum with that on it. Oh, I didn't even see that guy. I wish the zappers above the playfield were a little more distinct. Brighter colors, bigger object would be nice. Keep missing my power-ups. Yeah, so for those of you guys familiar with Tempest 2000, in that game there are these enemies that reflect projectiles back up at you. But they don't exist in Tempest X3. Yeah, I never got to play Battle Royale. Ooh, the original Tempest was your first arcade love. Hell yeah. I prefer games with female announcers. The Ridge Racer games are great. I need to go back and continue my run of Ridge Racer 6 on 360. I started that up a few weeks back. Yeah, it's so hard to see what's going on this level. Nice, bonus stage is ready. Hey, Mark, what's going on? How's it going, man? Yes, something I haven't mentioned yet is I did order the PC versions of Tempest 2000 over the weekend. I bought both the MS-DOS and the Windows 95 versions. And apparently one of them just arrived today, so I'm gonna go pick it up after this stream. Might even try it out later tonight on Twitch. Yes, we finally got one, jeez. Join the party! Well, not much of a party tonight, we only got 23 people watching at the moment. People just aren't interested in these trippy-ass games. Either that, or I was just starting the stream too early. I did start the stream earlier than I usually do. Because I didn't want to be going super late, and I didn't want to wait to, do the stream. Like, I didn't want to wait like an hour or two after I got off work like I normally do. I wanted to do the stream like the second I stopped working. Uh-oh. Oh, that was so lucky. I mean, these fast bouncing enemies or rotating enemies, they're just... we see them for the rest of the game. Oh yeah, I always wanted to try out Pac-Man Versus as well. That would have been fun, I bet. You only need 1 GBA for it, okay. It's an exclusive club tonight. Quality, not quantity. Oh, I missed my power up. Davey, are you talking about Tempest Tubes? I thought that was like the original arrange mode that was available. Or is there another one you're talking about? Ah, I couldn't even see the pulsar. May have been Tempest Tubes, yeah, it might have been. And again. Got a warp. Nice! Onto the bonus level. Yeah, I wouldn't have minded putting more time into Four Swords as well. It seemed pretty fun. I like this bonus level because it's over pretty quickly. I wish more bonus levels were like this, honestly. Oh my god, that's fast! That's too fast! I wasn't able to do it. Yeah, so we're definitely in the level 70s right now, so, you know, we made decent progress, I'd say. Alright, next set of webs. Ah, got shot. And zapped. Well, I mean, the idea, Freddy, was to, you know, have your friends bring their Game Boy Advances over. And yeah, I think it would have been better to have just like a local multiplayer option for people that didn't want to bring the GBAs, but... I mean, GBAs were ridiculously popular. So, chances are your friends had one already. You just needed a link cable. Extreme G Tempest crossover? Oh man. That's a series I'd like to see be revisited. I especially loved Part 3. And I enjoyed XGRA as well. Well, I enjoyed it after I turned off the shit talking. Basically, computer opponents would pop up on your HUD and, like, just talk total crap to you. It's just annoying. Like, why did developers think this is fun? Never understood it. Oh, I still got caught! Come on, man. Keep missing the power-ups. Well, yeah, I prefer F-Zero too, but some of the Extreme G games are really good. Like, Extreme G3's, it's up there with some of the F-Zeros in my book. I mean, if you're playing the GameCube version. PS2 one doesn't run nearly as well, so I don't really recommend it. Ah! No clue, Aberdeen. I'm not really thinking that far ahead, man. Sorry. I'm working 7 days a week now, so I'm not even planning these out, really. Extreme G3? Yeah, it is cheap. Yeah, it's still cheap. I mean, I think it's gone up a little bit, but it's probably still like 15 bucks tops. Totally worth it. Totally worth it. Ugh. I do have a stream of Extreme G3 for anyone that wants to check it out. I will not tell you what I do for a living. I'd rather not share that stuff anymore. I've had some creepers recently. Hover racing for the PlayStation? I have not, no. Yeah, I haven't even heard of that. Where is that Japanese only? If it's Net Yorose, I'm guessing it's probably Japanese only. Well, you already know me, Kevin. I keep missing my power-ups! I want to get my warps! Hey, thank you, JD. Much appreciated, sir. Ooh, got a freebie. You're only working 3 days a week. Finally making a dent in your backlog. Man, dude, trust me, I miss having 3 days off each week. At my main job, I work 4 days. You know, I do my full 40 hours in 4 days. And having 3 days off back to back was just very nice. But then back in September, I started a part-time job to try to bring in some extra funds. And, starting this week, I am, getting bumped up from my 2 days a week at that job to 3. So I'm basically working every day of the week. And still streaming. And still trying to make YouTube videos. Quantico, you are wrong. And stop guessing, please. Oh, I got the jump power. I didn't even realize that. What? What are you talking about, Tenerian? That sounds, not fun. Oh, I got the warp on the last power-up. I got lucky. Hover racing was included in one of the issues of PlayStation Underground Disc Magazine. Really? Do you know what issue it was, released on? I'd love to track that down. Ah, we messed up, man.
Super Zapper recharge.
Okay, Tenarian, so for the rest of us that don't live in your neck of the woods, what is a longshoreman? That is not a term I hear over here in the States. Port worker, okay. Had a feeling it was something like that. Oh! 2.2, okay. Yeah, I'd love to check that out. Ugh. Got another warp triangle. Oh! Still got caught! Come on, man. I wasn't sure if that thing was gonna move right on top of me, and it did. Damn it, man! I'm keeping me zapped. Yeah, I don't have a modded PlayStation actually, so. God damn it. I hate that my Super Zapper is so slow. Like, if this was the Jaguar Tempest 2000, it would have killed that fuse ball right next to me. And I could have grabbed that power up as a result. Alright, got the warp zone at least. Hey Brendan, welcome. But if that PlayStation Underground disc is pretty cheap, then I don't have a problem with just buying it. That's not a problem for me. I don't mind it. I don't mind paying money for cheap things. Unless it's gone up in price because it's got a bunch of net Eurozone games on it. Oh, that was close. Did we get it?
Super Tapper.
We didn't get it. God damn it, man. Yeah, I've never played the Killzone games. I heard that they were a little more like team-based. I don't know how true that is, so I never really had a lot of interest in them. But maybe I should check them out. Can't see what I'm doing. Wait, what dice puzzle game? You're not talking like Devil Dice, are you? That wasn't a Net Eurozee game, was it? If so, that's really interesting. Oh wow, so it was Devil Dice. Wow, interesting. Hey Aaron, how are you doing, man? Welcome back. Ow. Ibuprofen seems to be working, that's good. I hate muscle flare-ups, man. It's some of the worst pain you can have. Alright, later, Schmags. Take care.
Super Tapper Recharge.
Got a warp. Warp icon. Spoiler, it sucked.
Super Tapper Recharge.
Yeah, man, if you have to like reach over a lot in weird ways, like you're gonna screw it up. It happens to me every time. Crap, man. No, you probably just pulled a muscle, and that's probably just it. You know, it seems like a common thing. shot. Trying to get that power up, and I just didn't fire at the right time, so I got caught. Remember, if you shoot at just the right time as enemies land on top of you, then you can kill them. Alright, nice. Bonus level time. Friday, I'm not big on the Call of Duty games. Yes, I can't really provide much feedback on them. Ah, come on.
Super Tavern Recharge.
Oh, this is bad. Lucky! Just the right timing. By the way, all like the enemy layout you see right now, it's pretty much this for the rest of the game. And we probably still have at least another 30 plus levels to go. Maybe 40. I played a little bit of Pandemonium, JD. Not a lot on PS1. I mostly played it on the N-Gage. But yeah, that's one I want to go back to eventually and try to actually finish on console. Either PS1 or Saturn. Oh, thought the power-up was going to appear lower down. Or farther down. Yeah, there are so many of these lightning guys too. It becomes very difficult. And this ends up being the strategy for like the rest of the game. Basically sit in a corner, hope that you can attack enemies as they walk on top of you, and hope you can get to the power-up. Yeah, it was a launch title for N-Gage. It was one of the first games I got on that platform. God, why did my particle laser not kill that enemy? It was like right on top of it. Should have used my super zapper there. Oh, got the warp. No, this was not. This was about 4 years before it. Alright, so if we were playing Tempest 2000, this would be the last set of webs. But it's not. You might have a Steam code somewhere. Hey man, I would be willing to take that off your hands. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to that projectile that was flying up the web. Yeah, they have... There's Pandemonium 1 and 2. Yep, yep. I never messed around with the second one. That's right, number 305. Yeah, this is where the game starts to get really difficult. Just getting to your jump power-up is really challenging. Ah, damn it, man. Come on. Come on, come on! Hey, Mario. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, okay. Right on, Tenerian. Hell yeah, that'll be awesome. I'd love to try it. Uber Disco's back! With your snow coffee? How's the snow coffee? Hey, Mike. We didn't make it. What happened? You didn't know about Halo Infinite, Freddy? That's been a thing for a while, dude. It's too snowy? Oh man. Oh, nice. I want to see that. Oh man, such a pain. Nat Geo quality pick, nice.
Now, for the first time ever.
Well, Freddy, you've got some catching up to do, man. You gotta go and you gotta play the first Halo right now. Stop watching the stream and do that, please. Or keep the stream up. But go play the first Halo, man. The Metal Gear series, I have barely played any of them, so I'd have to say no. I want to try Metal Gear Solid eventually. Ah, keep getting caught. Popsicle headache. Oh, it'll go away. I feel your pain, though. We got a bonus stage. You only beat Metal Gear on NES, yeah. First things first, you need an Xbox? I mean, you could, all the Halos are on PC. Or almost all of them. Master Chief Collection on PC, man. Steam. It's well worth it. But if you really got to play them on console, then, I mean, either an Xbox or an Xbox 360 or an Xbox One. You can play the original Halo on all of them. And it's not really a quote-unquote competitor to Call of Duty. They're very different first-person shooters. Halo honestly has more old-school FPS in it than Call of Duty does. Like Halo, yeah, it's big with its multiplayer, but it was also all about the single-player campaign too. You just got hordes of enemies that come at you. It's super fun. I think the only similarity between the two franchises is that, you know, Halo is very story-based as well. Story-driven, I should say. But the gameplay in Halo is a lot more, almost, I don't want to say arcadey. I mean, it kind of is in a way. With, like, how many enemies come at you, how colorful the enemies can be. Yeah, it kind of follows a similar path as Half-Life, where it integrates the story into the gameplay. but there is a lot more going on in Halo in terms of combat. Especially if you play on heroic, at least. So much to shoot in that game. I love it. Yeah, same here, Uber Disco. Yeah. I do want to play, speaking of Metal Gear, I do want to play the original NES game. I feel like if I'm going to start with the Metal Gear series, that's where I'm going to want to start. Because that's what, like, that's what my friends had when I was a kid. So I'd like to start there. Yeah, and I know about the MSX games too, but I would want to start with the NES one. There's more than 5. I mean, there are 5 mainline games, but then there's also Halo Reach, which is technically a mainline game. It's a prequel to the entire series. And then there's Halo 3 ODST, which has a different playstyle. I mean, myself personally, Halo 1 is my favorite by far. I always tell people to start with that one because it just started off in such a good, like, it started off on the right foot. The rest of the games in the series are kind of like, I don't know. You know, a lot of them are good, but just to me, like, none of them really match the original in terms of, like, the flow of the main story game. Or campaign, I should say. But I'd say Halo 1, and then Halo Reach, and then probably Halo 3. I'd say those are the top 3. Halo 4 is definitely worth playing, as is Halo 2. But I'd say they're the weaker of the, you know, the original mainline games. Halo 5 just has some really crappy game mechanics, so I would save that for last. Hey, Adam. And when I say these are my favorites or this is the best, I'm talking strictly from a campaign perspective. I'm not even touching on multiplayer because I don't really mess with multiplayer. I was trying to move over, but great. Yeah. Couldn't get it. I don't remember if 2 had that. It's so hard to get to your jump power up. If you don't get to your jump power up, you're pretty much dead. No, it probably wasn't Tenarian. Freddy's in the United States, so he's probably using a different side of eBay. Ah, got zapped.
Digitally recorded.
Dude, come on. Oh, okay, never mind then. You might have just ruined Freddy's day, Tenarian. You should feel terrible about yourself. Well, yeah, did you see my response on Discord, Adam? I looked up a video of it. I posted it on the Discord. Oy, oy, oy. Yoink! Yeah, it's funny that you're doing that, because I was browsing through my G&T After Dark channel, and I saw my Tenkomori shooting stream from last year, almost a year ago. I was like, oh man, that was kind of fun playing that game. Dad, this game didn't come out on Sega Saturn, dude. There's no such thing as Tempest X3 on Sega Saturn. It's not the same as Tempest 2000. Ah. Dean, I am no longer answering your questions. You have asked way too many questions. You are barred from asking questions from here on out. I am barring you from asking questions. I clearly cannot get through to you, so I'm done. Finito. Dad's right behind you. No, I'm just kidding, Dad. You're fine. Dad's fine. Dean's not. Yeah, no, Dad. So it's Tempest X3 is the one that came out on PS1. It's like a remix of sorts. Not the same game. some different physics and stuff like that. Gameplay tweaks. Now it does have Tempest 2000 built in as a secret, but it's a secret. It's a secret to everyone. Except you. Alright, well, good luck with that, Dean. You've kind of worn out your welcome. Yeah, you can't, you know... Oops. There we go. You know, you clearly can't take a message or take a hint. So, go pester someone else. No, it doesn't, Dad. It doesn't play as well. And it's mainly due to how, Sorry, don't mind me if I can't pull my thoughts together. There's a shit ton of stuff going on right now. Alright, so let me not talk about Tempest for a second. So for anyone, I know you guys have a lot of questions, and it's fine if you ask questions here and there. Dean just, all he does is ask questions over and over and over again. I've told him, like, dude, come on. You're wearing me out. If you guys have questions about, am I going to be doing this, or am I going to be doing that in the future, I have no idea. I have nothing planned right now, literally. I'm just winging it. I'm not joking about working the 7 days a week now. I literally, you know... The fact that I'm even streaming here is just kind of a miracle as is. I really shouldn't even be here doing this right now. I should be relaxing and maybe doing something else, but... You know, I'm still trying to keep my YouTube channel afloat, you know, while I, you know, work my ass off outside of YouTube. So planning stuff, I've got nothing in the works. I'm just winging it. The only reason I'm doing Tempest X3 right now is I finished it on Twitch a couple weeks ago. That's why I'm here streaming this. This was not really planned out in advance or anything like that. So, like, for anyone that's got questions like that, that's my answer from here on out. Until I tell you otherwise. I've got nothing planned. When we stream, we're gonna be winging it. Now, I am playing stuff randomly on Twitch. If I beat a game on Twitch and I feel like I'm comfortable with it, I'll do a YouTube stream. There's nothing wrong with that, right? And that's why I'm doing this stream right here. If I didn't actually complete this game, I probably wouldn't have anything to stream tonight. I probably wouldn't be here streaming tonight. Just like last week, I wasn't here streaming on Wednesday night. Now, obviously not everyone's going to get the memo. Not everyone's going to get the memo, and I'm going to have to re-explain myself on future streams, and that's fine. But guys like Dean, he already got the memo multiple times. Multiple times. Exactly. I'm barely keeping my YouTube ass above water. And speaking of keeping it above water, I did record a Let's Play the other day. I did edit it, and it's up and ready for Patreon backers and YouTube channel members. And it will go live on YouTube this Saturday. I was about to say Sunday. That's the only thing I've got planned. Is that. And then I need to practice for another Let's Play in the next few weeks. Hey, Major Havoc. Yeah, no, it really does control better, Robert. Well, let me rephrase that. How the physics work in the Jaguar version works a lot better than other versions. The frame rate does make a difference. Like the 60 FPS is really nice in the other versions of the game. Like, that's... You know, there's no way around that. But the other versions get a bunch of other aspects wrong that really hurts the overall gameplay experience. And what's funny about Tempest X3 is the unlockable Tempest 2000, it feels so much better. Like, the way your particle laser cuts through multiple enemies and stuff like that, it just works so much better. Which is why I'm looking forward to finishing this so I can hopefully play through that. But at this rate, man, we're not... It's gonna be a while before we even get to that point. Hey, thanks, Ethan. I appreciate it. Oh. But yes, Dad, frame rate's not the entire picture. You gotta think about, how do your bullets collide with enemies? How do they react when they touch enemies? Do they miss the enemies? Are your bullets slower? You know, things like that. What's the spread on your particle laser? Those affect gameplay. And they make a big difference in a game like this, where precision is extremely important. The Saturn version in particular is like broken. It's got some really bad glitches where you'll just die out of nowhere. That's a major problem in a game like this. Major problem. I only like it when you stream things I like. Some people are like that. They're like, yeah, I don't like that game. I'm not going to tune in. I mean, I'm like that too. There are a lot of streams I don't tune into because, you know, I'm not really interested in what they're playing. Yeah, Freddy, prices in this game are... It's pretty cheap, all things considered. Compared to a lot of other retro games. Oh, look at this. We finally started losing lives. This is how bad we've been doing. I'd go Papa John's. I do try to focus on less popular games, Uber Disco, that I think are cool still. Because of what you just said. Like, a lot of people, you know, might not check out some of these games, and they might be interesting for them to see. Hate is such a strong word, Dad, man. Oh, I missed my power-up. See, mistakes like that will get me screwed, too. Got fried.
In case you'd like to hear more.
Yeah, so if this was Tempest 2000, this would be the last set of webs. We would be getting really close to the end of the game. But Tempest X3 adds an extra 28 levels or so. Give or take, 1 or 2. You got a 1cc in Psychosis? Oh man.
Cinema Tower Recharge.
You're way too harsh in the game, Dad. Get good, Dad. Get good. Probably didn't help that you were playing the 3DO version. That game is choppy as hell. I'd say it's still playable, but it is kind of a far cry from the PC version's frame rate. That makes a big difference. Ah. I mean, to be fair, Uber Disco, it's Psychosis. That's probably why you hold the world record for it. No offense or anything. It's Psychosis. Such a weird shooter. Where's Akela when you need him? He loves that game. Yeah, Robert, they added a bunch of new webs, and it's just more of the same. It's just more of this. So it's an extra 28 levels of you trying to fail or trying to succeed over and over at getting the jump and failing. It's very aggravating. The Dreamcast Alone in the Dark is very different from the original. It's definitely more of a Resident Evil clone. Oh, nice, Super Disco. Hell yeah. Well, I'm glad you're checking out more shmups. It's a great genre. That's it. That's game over. We were at level 106. Damn it, man. We were so close. So now we're basically gonna be credit feeding from here on out, because when you start with a key, you only get a couple of lives. So I guess I was at level 105. Yeah, I need to play some Valis. I've barely played that series. Oh, nice, Wario Land. Hell yeah. That's a really good version. I love that game. Oh my god, come on, man.
Enter a world. Here it is.
So you can soft reset in this game, thankfully. So if I die, then I can just use a key again and try it again. Oh, come on. Well, I got an extra life, so I'll try it. Starting over. We're basically going to be grinding our way to the end now, and that's one of the big problems with this game. It's because, like, the physics and the collision doesn't work the same way it does in Tempest 2000. Basically, it's not as efficient. You're at a huge disadvantage. And it makes the end of the game insanely difficult compared to Tempest 2000. Oh yeah, and when the groups of pulsars, when they blow apart at the top of the web, like they split apart into two, like that counts as a hit, and so power-ups can appear from them. So you can get screwed by the pulsars breaking apart if they get to the top of the web, and that's what happened there. I couldn't get a power-up, they broke apart on a farther part of the web I couldn't get to. Power-up appeared, so I missed my second power-up. And you have to be perfect with your power-up pickups, otherwise you're not gonna live. You're gonna die. It's that simple. And I pretty much need every life I can get now. So if I die like this, then I pretty much have to start over. Keys generate, I think, once every few levels. It's not every level as far as I'm aware. That was my fault. I went too far. You notice that enemy was off the screen, too. I couldn't even see he was there. Oh! Died again. If you don't get your jump power up, you're pretty much fucked. F-U-C-K-E-D'd. Eligio Dragoon? Nah, it's a side-scrolling action game. You shoot lightning, and you have, like, dragon buddies. It's kind of weird. Plays weird, I should say. Seems to be a fan favorite on the console, though. I've never beaten it. Tempest, the original was like 1981 or 82. I think it was 82. Hey. Alright, later, Robert. Take care, man. Ugh. Oh, I missed my second power-up. God damn it, I'm screwed. Yep. It's called Tempest 4000, Freddy. It came out a couple years ago, man. Look it up. It looks great. I hate to keep, like, plugging my own streams, but you guys keep mentioning games I've done streams of. And I've streamed Tempest 4000. So feel free to check it out if you want to see gameplay.
Super Battle Recharge.
Alright, finally back to making progress. Jeez. Phew.
Super Battle Recharge.
When I'm trying to time my attacks like that, I'm holding on the button too long. You'll notice that there's a big gap in your projectiles when you do that. You need to just tap it lightly. Yeah, CDX should be able to be repaired. He just, you know, he's tried everything himself. He probably just needs to send it off to someone that knows more about those things. Just because they're hard to get into doesn't mean, like, they're impossible to work on. It's so hard to see on this level, too. I remember this level giving me a hell of a time when I first beat this game. Ah, crap, man. Ah!
Now, for the first time ever,
I wish I had a Sega CD Model 1. God, I hate it when I can't see what I'm doing. It's a little like N2O. N2O is also technically a tube shooter. I like N2O quite a bit. It's another one I'd like to stream, but it uses licensed music, so there's no way in hell I'd get away with it without muting the audio completely. Yeah, I mean, Uber Disco, the Genesis in general is known for, like, having some of the best RGB video there is. Alright, later, Freddy. Go check out that Halo, man. Get yourself an Xbox of some kind. Got another warp. That's good. Bonus stage time. Of course, we're not going to finish this one because of the disappearing rings. Oh, man. Well, at least we've made a couple levels of progress. That means we should be able to update our checkpoint at the very least. Yeah, I mean, if you want to play the CD games, Uber, and your CDX is giving you lots of problems, I mean, that's definitely a way to go. Just use a different Genesis console. You own 2 XI consoles? Oh, man. I just have a Sega CD Model 2. I make it sound like that's a bad thing, and it's not. I love the system, but it's one of those platforms where I wouldn't mind having duplicates of different models. I actually had a Model 1 Sega CD I bought about 2 years ago, but it was defective from the store I got it at, and, well, it's a long story, but they ended up giving me a refund for it instead of letting me keep it after bringing it back. It was stupid. I would have kept it and got it repaired, but there's more to the story than just that. But yeah, I was very close to having a Model 1 and a Model 2. I've owned CDXs, but I don't like them as much. Although then again, now that I would do RGB for everything, I guess some of my issues with the CDX wouldn't be as much of an issue. They are cool units, though. See, that's really good. We actually got warped ahead 5 levels, so... Alright, this is, yeah. Yep, just got screwed out of a power-up because of the pulsars. Woo! Not this? No. What do you mean? Not Tempest X3? I mean, it is Tempest X3. Oh, why did I do that? That's cool, man. Yeah, the 32X is very awkward on a CDX. I mean, it works, but yeah, it's super awkward. Oh, why did I do that? Ooh, got a freebie. Highly doubt any of those are going to be able to do 32X dad. I'd be amazed if they could. I missed my power up, which is really bad. We're done. I knew that was going to happen. Yeah, no, the graphics are definitely way too busy in this game. That's one of its issues. It's definitely a problem. It's sensory overload when you combine it with the sound effects. I had to lower the sound effect volume. With the default sound effects, it's like just like blows your ears out. And so like it literally like rapes your eyes and then it rapes your ears, and your body just doesn't know what to make of it. Alright, back to making progress. Jeez.
Super Zapper Recharge.
Oh, I missed my power up! Why do I keep doing that?
Just what is it that you want to do?
Super Zapper is so goddamn slow. Oh. It's the sort of stuff I'm talking about. Like, the subtle gameplay differences like that between this and Tempest 2000 just makes it such a worse experience overall. I mean, I still enjoy the game. I think it's still a good game, but it's just a pale imitation of what came prior, unfortunately. Wow. Mistimed my attack. Well, missed my power up again. Wow. This level doesn't really feel like it's that bad. I shouldn't be dying this many times. But again, you know, if you don't do this just right, you are going to die. It's that simple. I don't know how I got fried. I don't know how I died there. That makes no sense. Alright, where are we continuing from? Level 117. We have less than... Well, actually, just over 10 levels to go, guys. Oh, man.
Just what is it that you want to do?
just was it I wanted... never mind, I can't talk right now. Sensory overload. Can't handle myself anymore. Oh, I almost died. I still died. Come on. I lost both lives I earned, so I'm just not even gonna bother. Oh, man.
Just what is it that you want to do?
Alright. Hey, Martin, what's going on?
Cinema Tavern recharge.
The boomerang-like character. You mean at the top? My character? It's just a claw, that's all it is. That's what they call it. Oh, come on! I didn't even land on an enemy. Hey, Ronnie. Yeah, games like that will do that to you, Dad. They start to get under your skin, because there's a lot of pressure when you play them. I mean, even something like Tetrisphere gets that way. That's a fun game, by the way. I need to stream that. Another warp triangle. That's good. See if I can get a third one. That'd be great.
Super Zapper Recharge.
Is this the level? It's the level. This is where we got a game over. Oh, I didn't. Thought I got 2 powers before using my super zapper. It's whatever you want it to be. I'm controlling Sonic the Hedgehog. No, I'm controlling Doom Guy. Arc Imagination's fun. And I'm dead. You really can't get past those fuse balls. It's pretty aggravating. You just get cornered. This is Doom Guy's acid trip, yeah. Hey, Justin. Yeah, Duke Nukem. Damn, those alien zappers are gonna pay for shooting up my ride.
We're gonna have a good time.
Dude, come on. This game is just brutal at this point. And again, a big part of it is because of how, like, you know, the firing works, how the collision works, and all that stuff. It's just not as smooth as Tempest 2000. And so you're at a bigger disadvantage. I gotta start from 117 again? Come on, man. I didn't even get a checkpoint. I bet you that level I just got a game over at would have been my checkpoint. All right, Mario.
Super Zapper Recharge.
Hey. Oh, I couldn't see what I was doing. I thought everything was dead. It's like the whole screen went white. It just blocked out all the enemies. It's extremely unforgiving, yeah.
This is not over yet.
Wow, that wasn't my jump power up. You gotta be kidding me. Dude, speaking of Do It Again, I found my Super Nintendo mouse today. I thought that I must have sold it or something. It was buried, like, in a basket of controllers I had. I had bought the Hyperkin mouse last year. Haven't tried it yet. But whenever I do a mouse stream, or a Super Nintendo mouse stream, I might just use the original mouse. Now that I found it. I was pretty happy about that because they've gone up in price a little bit. They're like, it's like 20-something bucks at least for a mouse. They used to be like 5 or 10 bucks all day long. The music track just said, "We're gonna have a good time." And I was about to say, no, we're not, actually. Why am I not getting jump? That should have been my jump power-up. That was my third power-up. That's power-up number 2. Wait. I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the jump button instead of the super zapper. Oh, you know what? I wonder if, No, okay.
Just what is it that you want to do?
Yeah, she never uses it. She'll probably give it to you. Well, I'm getting that level down pretty well, at least. Jesus, man, we're over 3 hours. I was hoping that I'd have this done in like 2 hours so I can play through Tempest 2000. And I might still play through Tempest 2000, but I was hoping to do it a lot earlier. God damn it, man, I got fried. Posted your thoughts about it on your stream video. Okay, cool, man. I'll go check it out later. No, it's okay. No, there wasn't. I don't think there is. There should have been. Wow, super close. What did I get shot by? What the hell just happened? Well, I lost my chance. Lost my power up. Press the wrong button again. What's up, encrypted printer? Couldn't see that guy. He was off screen. He was off screen again. I can't see these guys flying up the fucking webs because they're just blending in with the web. Like, these are design choices like the devs should have caught. Man, it's so annoying. I didn't see that guy either. He was off screen. I mean, I can always zoom out the web like this, but then things are too small. Like, it doesn't fit on your screen right. It's just like a half measure. Pardon my French, by the way, but man, I start to curse like crazy at this point in a playthrough. I start to get real frustrated. I'm sure you guys understand. finally, we got past this level. Jeez.
Swimmers have their recharge.
No, you don't have infinite lives. Those little yellow claws, those are my lives. That's my life count. Man, infinite lives, that would be something. Uber Disco, the expansion port for both Mega Drives or Genesis consoles is on the right-hand side of the console. For both systems. That's like impossible.
Swimmers have their recharge.
The Model 1 Sega CD technically gets positioned underneath the Genesis. I mean, technically the Sega CD Model 2 does too. It's just they're shaped differently. All Genesis consoles have the expansion port on the side. The Sega CD Model 1 has an adapter that kind of like curves up and around into the Genesis's expansion port. Oh. Right, the Sega CD can play burn games, yep. Now, if you want to play different region games, you do have to have like a flash card so you can load a different BIOS. If you're just going to play games from your own region, then yeah, there's no lockout. The Model 3. The Model 3 is cool. God damn it, man. Game over again. We're probably gonna have to end up doing that level before that again. With my luck, it didn't give us a checkpoint. It's probably back to 117. Let's see. 119. Thank you. Jeez. Yep, we have to do this level all over again.
Just what is it that you want to do?
We're gonna have a good time.
Something you gotta remember about the Dreamcast Stexor is that it was using a unique disc format, the GD-ROM. There were no consumer GD-ROM drives on the market. So theoretically, Sega probably thought, well, you know, no one's gonna be able to crack this, whatever. But apparently there is a very easy exploit, and you could get the Dreamcast games, you know, compressed down to fit on regular CDs. And then there you go.
Super Tablet Recharge.
Yeah, speaking of Dreamcast ODE, I watched My Life in Gaming's mode ODE review or overview. It's really good. Made me actually want a mode. I used to have a GDMU, but it didn't really work all that well. So I'd like to get a mode eventually.
Super Tablet Recharge.
Yeah, the PSX compatibility, that's been around for a little while now. Doesn't really seem like it's worth the trouble though, you know, when you can just get an X station. You know what I mean? X Station definitely seems like the best ODE for PlayStation by far. That's gonna be my goal eventually. Crap, I'm dead again. God damn it, I keep getting so close to the jump power up.
We're gonna have a good time.
Like, that was my third power-up that just appeared. Which would have been jump. Got it.
Battery recharge.
Damn it, man. Should use my super zapper. I had my first 2 power-ups, so basically what I do is I try to get the first 2 power-ups, then super zap, and then I'm usually safe enough to get my jump power-up afterwards. But sometimes I try to push it a little bit farther than I need to. Like, there we go. It's all about getting the jump power-up at this point. If you don't get that, then you're done. Survival is almost impossible. Phew, finally. X-Station? X-Station's not $100. Isn't it more than that? Or are you waiting for it to drop to $100? It probably won't. Yeah, the cover art database is a cool concept. I do like that. Oh, there we go.
Battery recharge.
Why didn't I collect that power up? That was totally a glitch. It didn't give me the power up. I was right on top of it. We're getting really close, guys.
We're gonna have a good time.
Oh, got a freebie. It's like cutting metal. It's, yeah, it's a little harsh. A little on the harsh side. I couldn't do anything about that. My power-up just appeared. I was trying to get it. Oh, missed the power-up. Is that it? That might be it. Nope. There's a flat-ish level like that at the very end of Tempest 2000. I missed my power-up, so I'm done again. God damn it. No, that was my fault. I got the jump power up. Oh, come on. Don't do this to me, man. This one? No. No, not even close, man. Tempest 2000 all the way. Jaguar version of Tempest 2000. I like this, but it's got a lot of issues. Makes it very extra frustrating to play. If I was playing Tempest 2000 on Jaguar, I would not be dying like this left and right. I've gotten so consistent at that run now, I can pretty much 1cc it like every time I play it. I love it, man. These extra 28 levels are completely redundant because the enemy patterns haven't changed in like over 40 levels, probably over 50 levels now. After the rainbow set of webs, it's basically the same thing over and over again. Oh! Seriously? We just beat the game, but it let me skip right through the ending. Aaron, yeah, I used to own that. Yeah, I've played it plenty, yeah. Tempest 3000. Well, we just beat Tempest X3. And, I didn't get to see the ending. Thanks, game. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a quick restroom break, guys, and I'm going to start a new game of Tempest 2000. And, yeah. I'm going to start a new game of Tempest 2000. We're going to roll through that. And then the ending for Tempest 2000 on this is the same. So, we'll get to see that. But alright, don't go anywhere, guys. I'll be right back. All right, guys. Shit, what are you talking about, Dad? What the fuck are you on about? I'm confused. I did feed Patchouli, Andy, yeah. NBA Jam stream? I don't know. Probably not. I'll probably play it eventually on some stream of some kind, but a dedicated stream? Probably not. Hey, by the way, Dad, he offered for me to just keep it, but I gave him the price tag that was on the box. I had to pay $50 for it, so shut up, Dad. STFU. It was actually $50 I really did not want to spend, but I wasn't gonna just keep a game like that. Oh. I mean, Hang Time is pretty cool. I'm mainly familiar with the first one and Tournament Edition. I haven't played a lot of Hang Time, but I do like it based on what I've played. Alright, so I'm gonna actually lower the sound effects a lot here. Because, basically, Tempest 2000 here on Tempest X3, remember, it's hidden. And, so you have to unlock it. But it actually uses, the music from the Jaguar version of the game. No, I thought you were talking about Xenoblade, Dad. I know I saw about the Porch Pirates, and that sucks. But your stuff wasn't stolen, right? You got lucky, man. Count your blessings, dude. Yeah, this is why I don't have stuff sent to my apartment complex. I don't trust it. Don't trust it. And it's even worse in other parts of the country. I mean, if you're in a bad part of town, and I bet having your stuff stolen is much more common. Yeah, so this uses the original Jaguar mod soundtrack. Alright, what I'm gonna do is actually reset it real quick. Turn that volume up just a little bit more. Just want to get a better balance of sound effects and music. But yeah, I thought you're saying you should have just let him buy a digital copy. I thought that was referring to Xenoblade and me. Hey, DJ. Yeah, unfortunately, like, it thinks I'm at the end of the game, so it definitely seems to share data between it and Tempest X3. So I have to hold down to go all the way back to the beginning. Yeah, we got some snow last week, and we actually got some more snow a couple days ago, but that second snowfall was very light. It wasn't anything special. He was talking about Xenoblade? Well, then my comment stands then. I don't know why he's goofing around like that. I don't think it's cool to goof around like that. Where do they drop the packages then, Stexor? And actually, I can probably, Turn it up a little bit. Let me know if the game audio is too loud now. Why are you feeling guilty, man? Don't feel guilty. I mean, it was generous. You didn't have to do that. You could have taken the game and sold it for like 80 bucks on eBay or whatever it's selling for now. Don't feel guilty, man. A digital copy would have cost me more in the future, dude. You do know digital copies of the game are still 60 bucks, right? And it doesn't go on sale as far as I'm aware. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do though. Like, I thought about trying to sell some more stuff, but apparently there's a new rule in Virginia where if you sell anything over 600 bucks through a service like PayPal or even Patreon, you get a 1099 for that shit. I got a 1099 for selling stuff on PayPal through PayPal last year. I was trying to pay off a credit card, sold about $1,500 worth of gaming stuff. And now I'm gonna get charged 25% of it. It's like... Previously it was you'd only get an official document if you sold over $20,000 worth of stuff. But in 3 states, Virginia and Maryland are 2 of them, if you sell over 600, PayPal is obligated to give you a 1099. I'm in one of those states. So I'm getting dinged 25% for my Patreon. I'm getting dinged 25% for PayPal. I'm gonna get like nothing back for tax returns this year. So now I'm like, well, I can't really sell my stuff then, unless I really want to pay, you know, unless I really want to give away like 25% of what I'm gonna sell next year come tax time. And I usually sell my stuff under market value anyway, so like I'd be losing a lot of money. Stexer, they do that here too. It's just an optional thing. People that get a lot of packages though, and people that have a post office nearby, they should really look into getting like a P.O. box or something. I'm actually probably going to eventually do that myself. I know not everyone has that option, because they, you know, they might live far away from the post office. Well, I'm noticing like a bunch of slowdown and stuff I didn't notice before. Like it actually got a little laggy there. Alright, looks like we're going to a bonus stage. The control's pretty good, Dad. It's pretty good. Xenoblade Chronicles 1 on both Wii and Switch, those are pretty affordable. I mean, you can still get new in-box ones of Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, because it just came out last year. So that's like all over the place right now. And then the Wii one was reissued multiple times, so it's still not very expensive now. Well, see, the problem with cash, Aaron, is no one's going to send you cash over the internet. And I'm not going to be able to get a whole lot locally. I can try to take some of my stuff and trade it into the local game store, but I'm not going to get full value for my games, and then I'm also going to get dinged 30% if I take the cash out option, so... Yeah, Murden, I think I paid like 80 or 90 for mine This was before it was re-released, so it had gone up in price quite a bit. And so I went ahead and paid the high price because I wasn't sure if it was going to turn into like a Panzer Dragoon Saga scenario, you know? I didn't want to be kicking myself like 10 years down the road. Yeah, I mean, same here, DJ. I think I put over 150 hours into it. So I definitely got my money's worth. Alright, there we go. Skip ahead 5 levels.
Super Zapper Recharge.
Yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles X is awesome.
Super Zapper Recharge.
Yeah, so visually and gameplay-wise, this is a lot like the Saturn version. Except it has none of the crazy, weird glitches, just like dying out of nowhere. Things like that. Also, level 64 was completely changed. It's more like Tempest X3 is, in terms of the enemy layout. I think it's the same web shape as it is in Tempest 2000, normally. But it's, the enemy layouts are totally different. So level 64 in this is way easier than it is in the Jaguar game. Yeah, I want to get back into Xenoblade Chronicles X, but time is just a big issue right now, for obvious reasons.
Super Zapper Recharge.
Hey, Games Meta Cardboard. What's going on? Yeah, I'm noticing when I pick up power-ups sometimes, it definitely starts to slow down. See, that I don't believe happens in the Saturn version. I don't think it slows down when you pick up power-ups. No, this is the PlayStation 1 version that's hidden away inside Tempest X3. We actually streamed the Jaguar version a couple weeks back. Alright, we're gonna go to a bonus stage after this. Dad, it was over the weekend. It's that stream's not there anymore. It was a drunk stream. I don't keep the drunk streams. It's a bad look. Yeah, absolutely, Stexor. Absolutely, man. I explained pretty much everything. If you're gonna, I've got a full playthrough via live stream. If you're gonna watch that, just watch the first part at least. And then I also have a casual look at video from like a decade ago, where the point is to just explain everything. So, yeah, man. Nice. Hey, Leo. Oh, I do too, Mernon, but... yeah, I do too. No, the Saturn Tempest runs at 60. It's full 60. Full 60. Yeah, unfortunately, a tipsy game stream is not going to happen for me anytime soon because of my current work schedule. I won't have any days off, so I won't be able to do that. It's actually probably kind of good for me because I was drinking. I mean, I'm a binge drinker. I'm not someone that drinks every day, but when I do drink, I drink like the Brits do. Probably worse, actually. Yeah, so unlike Tempest X3, this has the normal 99 levels. Oh, and the AI droid works better. That's why Tempest 2000 in Tempest X3 is so much more enjoyable. Yeah, at that point in the stream, Mernon, it's like, I mean, normally I'm done by that point. Like, I don't know, that was a really long night. Yeah, you'll also notice that this is using some Tempest X3 sound effects. So you're playing Tempest 2000 with Tempest X3 sound effects. It's kind of weird. Alright, another warp zone. Or bonus level, I should say. This is stay on the green trail, and it's overlapping with my life count. It's like, it's kind of hard to read. I do love how this version of Tempest 2000 actually uses the Jaguar mod soundtrack. Yeah, it's an Aryan, right? Oh man. Oh, you know what? I could have sworn when I played this game previously, like, it ran a lot faster, and I'm starting to wonder if it's a PS2 thing. Because the last time I played through this game, I actually played on my PS1, my actual PS1. Right now I'm going through a PS2 Slim. So remember the bonus stages moving even faster than they do right now. That's something I'm gonna have to test later. Because the Green Trail bonus stages are definitely a lot more playable right now. I remember them distinctly running way too fast. No, what I'm saying, Stexor, is that this is running slower than on an actual PS1. Like, I don't remember these frame rate hiccups, and the bonus levels are running slower, or the Green Trail bonus level. PS2s do have speed up options. I don't ever use those anymore, though. I used them back in the day, but I just keep everything stock now. Ow, got caught. That was my fault. PS1 emulation from day one? Are you talking with the Slims? Because the original PS2, Fat, I mean, didn't that have like one of the main processors from the PS1 in it or something like that? So it was kind of like hardware backwards compatibility.
Super Zapper Recharge. Super Zapper Recharge.
Oh, I missed my power up.
Super Zapper Recharge.
Yeah, one thing about this version of Tempest 2000 is it does get a little glitchy in that, like, the camera gets a little glitchy. You'll notice if I put it back in its normal position, I can't see my character. So I have to actually zoom it out. So that's definitely a downside. This was clearly not finished. That's probably why they left it hidden. But I mean, other than that, it plays really well. It definitely plays a lot better than X3. And for some people, this is probably the preferred viewpoint, because it's more like classic Tempest. Alright, bonus stage time. GPU's emulated on PS1. Okay. Very interesting, Leo. I'd love to get a PS5. No money. I miss my PS4. Ah.
Super Zapper Recharge.
Yeah, notice that the pulsars act just like they do in Tempest 2000. They zip around the top of the web, so they're a lot more dangerous now.
Super pattern recharge.
Oh.
Super pattern recharge.
Hey. Ah, come on. I landed right on top of it. Yeah, that's what I thought, Leo. Thanks for looking it up.
Super pattern recharge.
I knew that was gonna happen. Oh, come on. Freebie.
Super pattern recharge.
You know, my particle laser is struggling to hit the spikes. No, he wasn't. He had nothing to do with these ports. He only did the Jaguar version. And he was disappointed with these ports. He was not a fan. For probably a lot of the reasons I've stated. Yeah, he might not have played this one, Leo. The hidden Tempest 2000. I have, yeah. Hey, Leonard. Oh, come on. Got fried. Yeah, I'd like to, Andy. I've just had the urge to play other things, so I haven't gotten back to it. Yeah, I mean, speaking of being on a Tempest kick, Mernon, I apparently got one of my copies of Tempest 2000 for PC in the mail today. I have to go pick it up. I think it's the DOS version that I got. I should get the Windows version tomorrow or the next day. I partially got the urge because, or, you know, started binging on this game because there weren't many playthroughs of it. You know, Tempest 2000. My long play from Twitch was the only real hardware long play on YouTube. The only other long play was World of Long Plays, and they use an emulator, which sped up the frame rate like crazy. So it's not even a good representation of what the game is like. Yeah, then I looked for other playthroughs, like I didn't see a Saturn playthrough, so I did it. And I didn't see a Tempest X3 playthrough of it, so I did it. What's fairly expensive? I'm kind of curious. Well, I didn't buy them until over the weekend, Leo. I had to make sure my money was okay before I did it. That's why I was putting it off. And really, I should have just bought, like, the disc-only versions or, you know, disc and case only, but they were both new in box for, like, 30 bucks. I was like, man, that's pretty reasonable for a new in box, big box PC game. And I haven't added to my big box collection in a while, so... And then I also bought Prince of Persia 3D. Also in box with the strategy guide. That arrived today. That was about the same price after shipping. Looking forward to trying that one. I've barely played that game before. Only really played the little bit of the Dreamcast version, and I didn't even get far at all. Woo! Oh, that's right, there is a Mac Tempest 2000, right? I gotta figure out how to play that then. Yeah, Prince of Persia 3D is not the kind of game I would just stream here randomly as like a blind stream. I mean, I could try that. But I probably won't. I'll probably want to get familiar with it first. I'm going to assume the game's really hard. I mean, pretty much every Prince of Persia game I've played is. I wonder how much trial and error there is in that game. Oh, come on. controls are like OG Tomb Raider. Yeah, that's what I had figured based on some of the stuff I saw of it. Alright, getting close to the halfway point.
Cinema cabinet recharge.
Oh, come on. Yeah, the music actually loops in a weird way on this track. Well, for one, Dad, it's not called Prince of Persia 3D on Dreamcast, so take a wild guess. What version do you think I bought? Based on the name I gave you. There you go, Dad. You got brain power. You're totally capable of using it. I have faith in you, man. And if you were listening to the conversation, you would have also known I was talking about big box PC games. So that would have been another giveaway right there. I need to play the PS2 era Prince of Persias. I remember kind of liking Sands of Time back in the day, but I only played it for a couple hours. I know they're very different from the classic games. Warp enabled. After I'm done here, I might even just hook up my PS1 just to see if this runs faster. No, man.
Super Zapper recharge.
Oh, come on. I hate the bonus stage glitch. You come out of the bonus stage and the camera is just locked into place and you can't really do much about it. Looks like it's working again. Ah! Got hit by the horns. Oh, this is bad. Bad, bad, bad. Wow, how did I get through that?
Super Zapper recharge.
Nice. Yeah, no, one thing I've got on my mind, Leo, is maybe trying to learn the MS-DOS version of the game, since I've got it on the Mister. I fired up the 486 core last week, and I was like, wow, this is actually pretty sweet. Because I can't get it to run right on any of my retro PCs. Like, either it just doesn't load, or I get no sound, or... You know, I've got a whole host of issues, so... And it shouldn't take me that long to learn, because I already know the game pretty well. I don't know, we'll see. I want to do Mega Man for MS-DOS first, though. That's a really short game. It'll be pretty easy to do a Let's Play of that. The shorter games are really nice for my new Let's Play format. By the way, the reflect enemies are here. They're not in Tempest X3 for some reason. missed my power up. Gotta get rid of these spikes first.
Super Pepper Recharge. Super Pepper Recharge.
All right.
Super Pepper Recharge.
Ah, got fried. Oh, I didn't even see that guy. Alright. Making progress. This is a tough level. I missed so many power-ups there. Mocking metal? I don't know. This is level 64. This is the one where it's all pulsars in the Jaguar version. But in this, it's just all regular enemies now. So considerably easier. God, dude, that one is, like, impossible, man. Like, you have to know exactly where the next ring is, but you can't see it, so good luck with that. Yes, our favorite lightning zappers are back. No! 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 Why? Fucking why, game? Well, I guess we're not beating Tempest 2000 on PlayStation. The game just locked up on us. And you only get to save your data when you get a game over. Well, it's not entirely true, actually. I mean, technically, I could just go back to this level. Yeah, I can't even soft reset. Yeah, I mean, technically I've got all the levels unlocked, so I could just try to go back to the general area that I was and just continue from there, but I lost my score and my lives, so no one credit clear. Can't remember which one I was on. I'm gonna pretend like it was this one. Or close to this one. Yeah, that Tempest X3 actually wore me out. I'm just sorry if I'm not too talkative right now. I'm just burnt out. Too much Tempest for one night, I guess. Almost 5 hours in. I was expecting this to be like a 3-hour long stream. I've been holding off on food until I'm done, but it's been like 6 hours since I last ate. I'm getting pretty hungry. But there are only 2 more sets of webs after this, so we'll stick with it. Although it doesn't look like I'm gonna go pick up my package tonight. That's fine. I was gonna go stream on Twitch afterwards. I wanted to play some more R-Type Final. I made good progress on it yesterday, but it's not looking like that's gonna happen tonight. I'll probably eat and go chill out, watch some TV for a little bit, and then just go to sleep. Try to get some good sleep tonight. Yeah, I do have to make it a point to take it easy more often. Because, you know, I am working every day of the week now, so, like, I don't get as much downtime as I used to. So, I really have to be smart about getting rest. Alright, well, at least we skipped ahead 5 levels. I don't have snacks, Dexter. I really only have meals. That's it.
Super Saturn Recharge.
Ah! I need to play through Typhoon 2001 though. Someone had mentioned that earlier on in the stream. I was like, man, that'd be a good stream. I need to do that. Ah, shit. No. Oh, I got lucky. I mean, it kind of exists, Merlin. It's called Tempest 4000. It's the second time I've said that on the stream. Yeah, you should see some of the crap in Tempest 4000. Oh man. Yes, it is good. There are some things that are better about TXK, Leo. Like, the controls are definitely better in TXK, for one. But there are also some things that are better in Tempest 4000. Like the scoring. I don't like the scoring in TXK. Like, you get no point, like 0 points, if you're jumping. That's a terrible design choice. Because jumping is pretty much mandatory for survival. What do you think of Headhunter, Tenarian? I'm kind of curious about that. I played it a little bit when it first came out on Dreamcast, but I didn't play it much.
Super Zapper Recharge. Super Zapper Recharge.
Man, I wouldn't want to play anything with a 3 gig card these days. Screw that. Not worth it. You need that 6 or 8 gigs. StarCraft, nice. Ooh, Mario Bros, nice. Oh, I got caught. The protagonist looks like my uncle. Well, having two cards is yeah. I mean, yeah, it's just that. It's flexing. I think it's been shown that having two cards doesn't really do a whole lot these days. It's just more of a because I can sort of thing. It's not like the old days of SLI where it actually made a big difference. I mean, shit, if I had like endless pockets of money, I'd have two graphics cards in my system too, just for shits and giggles. Just because I can. Back down to 5 lives.
Super Zapper Recharge.
Yeah, I don't think it quite works like that, Mernin. Good luck finding a motherboard with that many slots on it. Oh. Headhunter's news segments are funny. Damn it. The crash was from just crappy programming, man. It wasn't overheating. I mean, there's probably a good reason why this was hidden and not made as just an open option. Because honestly, that would have been a big selling point, I think.
Super Zapper Recharge.
Ah, keep getting caught. Die Hard Arcade. What a goofy ass game. Bonus stage, they're not much, just Radeon RX 570s. Oh, right on. Can you not do like a mix of like DisplayPort and HDMI? Like using DisplayPort to HDMI converters? Because that card should have at least four outputs on it. But I guess maybe having the extra VRAM and like a multi-monitor setup like that might help. I don't know. But yeah, I have an RX 580 in one of my spare systems, and it's got 3 or 4 ports on it. Yeah, Merlin, is because Die Hard Arcade's constantly switching resolutions. It really sucks through the FrameMeister. Yeah, I don't recommend it. Oh shit, I was looking at chat. God damn it.
Super Battle Recharge.
The RX 580 is still, I mean, the 570 is basically the same thing, just about. It's, you know, they're good cards. They're still solid. If you're doing 1080p gaming. I bought a 5700 XT last year, so that's what's in my main system. The RX 580 was in my main system up until last year. Well, no, what I'm talking about, Justin, you can get DisplayPort to HDMI adapters. So instead of having to use a specific graphics card just because it's only got HDMI, you just get an adapter. It's that simple. I actually had to do that because my RX 580 had 2 HDMI ports on it, but my 5700 XT only has 1, so I had to get a DisplayPort adapter to HDMI. So I have one HDMI connection on the 5700 XT, and then a DisplayPort to HDMI. Because both my monitors are HDMI as well. Unfortunately, we're pretty much gonna have to start adapting like that, because HDMI is, you know... I think the companies have to pay an extra license fee to use HDMI appropriately. And it's a cost-cutting measure by putting DisplayPort on it. Actually, you know what? I don't think it's just that. I think it's also that DisplayPort technically has, like, greater, like, throughput or something. Like, it can actually send data, like, greater amounts of data faster. I think that's why. That's another big reason. Actually, now I'm wondering if they have to pay a license. I thought this... Now I'm wondering.
Super Battle Recharge.
Woo!
Super Battle Recharge.
Yeah, that'd be nice, Leo.
Super Battle Recharge.
New HDMI is 80 gigabits per second. Well, I'm just saying, Justin, in the future, because you are probably going to eventually get another graphics card, and you're going to be shit out of luck. You are going to have to get some adapters or a brand new monitor. But yeah, I mean, if the RX 570s have 2 HDMIs on them, then yeah, having a third card, or second card, sorry, will fix that, obviously. For some reason, I was applying my 5700 XT issue to your RX 570s, assuming you only had one HDMI port on each. But now that makes sense. 48 gigabits per second. Oh, I'm trying to play, Dad. Trying to get this done so I can eat. Ow. No, it's not look at the chat friendly. Every time I do, just like a shmup, I die. Well, I do appreciate you guys sticking with me. You know, despite the low viewer count tonight, we've had a lot of chat, which is cool. So I appreciate it. Keeping me company. You're going on 8 years old, just a matter of coming up with the money. Yeah, it's not cheap. I mean, especially if you like you want to go 4K or something. Oh, got a freebie. Oh, Staxor. Come on, you're young. You can stay up all night. You don't need to get any sleep. No, get to bed, man. Oh, come on. Well, we're getting close to the end, guys. We're getting close to the next set of webs, and that next set is the final set. So it shouldn't be too long, unless I start dying left and right. Yeah, you know what? I thought the extra Jaguar mod tunes were in this game, but they're not. I actually gave out wrong information earlier tonight. I just realized it's just looping the previous music. That's a bummer. Oh, there we go.
Super Tapper Recharge.
Oh, come on, man. You could, Aaron, if you had a good scaler. I assume you don't if you're not able to. Ooh, look at that freebie.
Super Tapper Recharge.
That's pretty impractical. Yeah, if you get something like an open source scan converter, it's pretty much no input lag. And it looks beautiful too. Ow. But you'd have to go RGB or component. So that's an investment. I guess technically you got the RetroTink devices as well. I think they're pretty much lag free. Yeah, Myrna, I don't think you'd actually want like a 90-inch CRT. 32 inches are heavy enough as is. You would instantly regret your decision to have one, if it was even possible to have one. I mean, if you're comfortable with the CRT in your setup, though, there's no reason to change. Having something like an OSSC or RetroTink or whatever is mainly for people that don't want a CRT in their setup anymore.
Super Tapper Recharge.
That's a good question. I don't know.
Zoom and have a recharge.
No, you don't need an M Classic. It'll improve your image by like 0.05%. I'd like to see more of Kurosawa's filmography, but I don't think really any of them are on Netflix. I have Akira Kurosawa's Dreams, and that's the only one I own. I do like it. It's kind of trippy. Wow. We got a game over. Was I seriously almost at the next set? I think I was. Oh, come on. Hey, this is a disaster. I would have been fine if the game didn't crash on me. You know, like, I lost all my lives, man. I had a ton of lives stored up. So close. We must see the ending. I'm not Zultuling anything, Mernin. Unless you're buying. Then I'll Zultu anything you want. I've got a few other ways to take out my rage these days, so... it does feel good. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, having a Wii sensor bar too close is just really bad. You have to have good room for the Wii. Otherwise, you pretty much are just relegated to classic controller stuff, or stuff that just uses the D-pad and face buttons instead of... oops. Instead of motion controls. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. I'm tired, guys. I need to get out of here. I'm just gonna go beat the game. This is the last web. I just want to show you the ending, really, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, it's one reason why I've actually been playing more Wii lately is because I finally got a setup to where I can actually do it and record it at the same time. You know, I've got my big CRT in the chain now, and I'm in a bigger game room. So I'm about 6 or 7 feet away from the TV, which is perfect for a Wii setup. But previously, I was like a foot away from my screen, and so it was pretty much unusable for the motion control games. You have beaten the threat of abstract violence and returned peace to this geometric universe. Well, until we declare war on geometry, which I have a stream about that. Yeah, I didn't know this until recently, but Leo told me about it. You can actually use the Wii U controller, the tablet, as a sensor bar. It's pretty neat. I didn't know that was a thing. It's pretty cool. Yeah, no problem, Aaron. Thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. Oh. Well, I'm gonna get the hell out of here. I'm tired and hungry. Oh, man. Yeah. Alrighty, guys. Have a good dinner there. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I got a Subway wrap earlier. I'm looking forward to chowing down on that. Yeah, alrighty, folks. Take care. Sorry, this whole thing was kind of anticlimactic. I mean, I got annihilated by Tempest X3, and then Tempest 2000 crashed, so I lost all my lives. So, yeah, whatever. I guess at least we have an archive of the game here. Eh. Yay. But, alrighty, folks. I'm not sure when I'll be back with another stream, but be sure to check out the new Let's Play that's going to be posted on Saturday. If you are a channel member, like Mernin or Dad or someone like that, you can access that Let's Play right now. Same with Patreon backers. I posted that on Patreon as well. So, but it'll be made public on YouTube on Saturday, so watch out for that. Yeah, I'm out of here. Take it easy, guys. Have a good night. I'll see you next time, hopefully.